All right then.
Alright then.
Hey. Of course.
Oh, where am I?
Laying low.
Infiltrate the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. A dwarf cloth in but a few straps of fur puffs up his bared chest with every drag from his pipe. Come a long way to get some air, have you? What are you doing here? Enjoying the fine weather, just a bit longer, he smiles, letting a cloud of smoke and frosted breath escape through his teeth. My mistress had business with the Ondrites, who will be off soon as she's done at the Abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. They don't want any outsiders meandering about. She already put some kind of hex on me, says I won't even remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. She says I'll wake up at home full with a full coin purse, opposite of most of my mornings. So that had a certain appeal. Tell me about your mistress. Which one? He lets out a chuckle and slaps his chest. Reddening print blooms on his skin. Wish she were the fun kind. She's a gift bearer. Paid me well to guard her on the journey though. I'm looking to get inside. Are you now? He pulls the pipe away from his clenched teeth and points its long stem to the path ahead. Far as I know, straight this way. The middle path on the right was the ruined ark, if they let you in, of course. Andrites are none too friendly, but to their own. My mistress went through the archway, spoke to some guards there, then headed on. He bites down on his pipe with a sour expression. They got eyes on the other paths, cast me dirty looks from afar when they pass this way, he grunts. As if I'd stand here in plain view if I had some grand design of sneaking into their blazing church. And what's an abbey got that's worth hiding anyway? Monks? He grunts again and shakes his head and mutters something about if he were younger. Why are you helping me? He shrugs. You gotta look about you. Look like you need it. And maybe there's something I don't like about this place, like it's hiding something. My younger days, it'd be me going in there. Do you know of other ways into the abbey? No, but it's an abbey, not a fortress. You can bet it's got holes, like any fat old monster. Supply passages, escape routes. He shrugs as if it were a matter of course. I'd be lying if I said I'd never explored one uninvited when I was too young to know better. Helped myself to its relics. Let's just say it was. Let's just say if a certain war goddess has her way, I'll be living my next life as a dunghole bug. Farewell. Doubt we'll meet again. Any luck, my mistress will return soon. Hope you find what you're looking for. Oh, what the heck is this?
Hard to imagine a whole sect living out here. But I guess that's the point.
I need to go back. I don't want to die to drakes. told him your disappointment and endurance. Oh shoot, what the heck is that? We survived somehow.
Thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
I'm not even sure what prestige does. Let me look it up.
I should not have peered over the edge. I could see no bottom.
Oh, it was there. I was just looking for the way out. You're trespassing here. Oh no, it's prone. Warn it. Are you over there?
Hey,
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Am I not going the correct way?
I?
Why are you attacking us? Not enough information.
Of course.
You stand at a precipice of a fissure that time has torn into the mountain upon which the abbey stands. Whistling winds call out from the depths of the crevice, mournful wails hinting at the great descent from the edge into the dark and lonely spaces below. Encased in centuries of rime, a gargantuan skeletal hand hangs awkwardly above the gap. Its fingers are splayed in a pain pose, ice preserving the circumstances of the victim's death long after the flesh rotted away. With only the ominous moaning of the crevice to disturb your thinking, you consider your options, inspect the area. Considering the span of the gap and the position of the skeletal hand, you believe a well-placed grappling hook would allow you to reach to the other side. Though positioning the hook may be tricky, the winds are not so strong that they would endanger attempts to cross. With only the ominous moaning of the crevice to disturb your thinking, you consider your options. The bitter finger is a large target, but it sits in the midst of fading winds that threaten to blow the rope and grapple off course. Whoever casts the grappling hook will need nimble fingers to ensure a good throw. As you ponder the difficulty of the throw, the wind momentarily abates, becoming little more than eerie murmurs whispering far below you. Who will cast the hook? You will cast the grappling hook. You time the throw perfectly between chaotic gusts whipping up from the crevice. The grappling hook cuts an odd path through the expanse of violent air, the attached rope trailing behind in a bizarre spiral. Despite its odd course, the grapple eventually sails over the middle finger, its rope winding securely around the frozen bone. You give it 2 tugs and are confident it won't budge. Swing across the chasm. You take a firm hold on the rope and swing across the crevice, despite high winds and unsettling creaking from the enormous ice-encrusted finger. You safely reach the other side. You stand at the edge of the crevice you traversed with the help of a grappling hook and a conveniently located giant skeletal hand. Let's infiltrate and something. Find out how to reach the reliquary.
I'll see what's ahead.
Is that a person? Oh, that's a lot of people.
Hey. Hey.
That was creepy.
Steady does it.
Hovering over a skeleton half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air of the cavern. Reach out to the essence. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread in a thin mist under you, dim and torn, their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in the twilight. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasps on your shoulder. You hear her whisper, "Arthrek, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it, just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you. Its echoes thunder throughout the halls. Your ears hurt, a pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run, others run. You don't know them, you can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain, the noise, you will kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below, beneath frozen water. Their jaws hang open, silent. Yet, what's that? A low rumble, gargling, growing, deafening. You snap your head to the side at it in anguish and see it, the water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall. Your mouth opens to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. I don't really understand. Arthek's cord.
Hey,
I'll see what's ahead.
The door is sealed shut. This woman drags her fingers on the wall, cringing whenever her cracked nails brush the
Hey.
stone.
I'll see what I can do.
Let's see what happens if
I'll
I
have
do
it in
this.
no time. The work of a moment. Hey,
That's a very slow moving door. But I hear footsteps. Oh shoot. I run because I care.
hey.
Aimlessly, this dwarf jerks his head to the sides as if looking for someone. The noise, no, no, no more. Forgive, goddess. This man stares at the ground, his sunken eyes devoid of spark. No, no, it hurts. Make it stop. Did I mess up? Yeah, I screwed up. I shouldn't have unstealthed.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
I'll open it just in case.
Not much of a life down here, is it?
Nope.
Who's there?
And if I find something good, you can have half.
Forgive me.
Hey, I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Here's a side of Andra I've never heard of.
Who's there?
Tell me.
Hey.
I'm just going to ignore you. Rob you. Actually, let's talk. Tufts of downy gray hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out, and a musty odor hangs about him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you. I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand in a gesture of apology, but then the fingers curl and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you better.
But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you. Rigid. Frozen. You cannot be Edith. No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
His eyes widen. Now I've come here to find something, a reliquary.
Do I imagine this? How can that be? The Abbey does not receive visitors. I suppose it matters little. The Tidebringer will come one day, and the terrible cycle will continue. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
Who are you?
No one has asked me in I don't know how long. Who was I? I was the High Abbot, wasn't it? High Abbot. Ferentis. That was me. Or the one before me, if not. No longer, though. I am just another brother of the low tide. I remember a woman. Was she my wife? She had curls in her hair, and she spoke softly. What became of her? I carry so many memories that I took from strangers who wanted to be rid of them. I don't know what's mine anymore. And there are so many holes. Every image a blur or a void. Would that I could be free of this place. Free to make new memories. To know who I am.
What is it that the Tidebringer is meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes, we carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all. Wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above the high tide. They become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence, but not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away. The rising.
You did not choose to be here?
Did we? We did. We chose it when we thought it was our duty, and that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
He made his choice when he was of sound mind. He's not himself anymore. Better to finish the ritual and release him back to the wheel.
What is it you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum, it was called. What was it?
He thinks for a while with a pained expression, his lips moving, mouthing words.
Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness. That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
I don't see the dignity in doing this. Are you certain it's wise to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
I don't know. We had this old fella in Gilded Veil. Looked harmless, couldn't talk, but he'd bite you if you tried to steal his steak when no one was looking.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
Oh, they want to be released, not killed. I'll see what I can do. Francis nods absently.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
What's an aspergillum?
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Works not that way. Beyond the door you catch glimpses of shapes in the darkness, wails and whispers, faint and erratic, echo from within the sealed halls. Different scenes of an ocean's shoreline are carved into four stone panels, arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along a network of rails. Inspect the panels. The panels are affixed to a set of rails that curve and crisscross in patterns that remind you of a seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the wall behind the rails in which the panels look like they would fit. The panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. Arrange the panel. It appears that any panel can be slid into any depression by following the network of rails. A flourishing city. You grab the panel and slide it on the rails into the first available opening. Once the panel matches the recess on the wall, you gently press on it. It slides without resistance and locks into place. Move which panel into the first empty depression? Wait, the first one? Slide the panel of the city in flames. You grab the panel and slide it on the rails into the first available opening. Slide the panel of the barren shore. You complete the sequence with the last panel, but it will not settle into the final depression. Suddenly, the snow slabs begin to move on their own and revert to their original positions. Barren shore. Flourishing city. City in flames. Tidal wave. I'm stuck. Let me try it again. Flourishing city. City in flames. Tidal wave. Barren shore. Tidal wave. Flourishing city. In flames. Barren shore. I have no idea. Let's leave. Hope we can find an answer. But this door's still shut. A turbulent murmur echoes faintly from the depths of this chasm. Oh, I got the hit now. Arrange the panels. City in flames. Tidal wave. Barren shore. Flourishing city. You complete the sequence with the last panel, it slides gently into its recess on the wall. The remaining panels retract and lock into place. Behind the heavy stones there is a metallic groan, and then a steady whir. A small tile about waist high slides back. Beneath there is a carving. It shows an image of an ocean wave curled around a crescent moon. So what just happened? Oh shoot.
I'll see what I can find.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm not sure what I need to do.
Hey. Of course.
Is it in this room? Nope, nothing in here.
Of course.
Parathis!
right then.
Brave.
Why is there no combat noises? Oh, there we go.
Not. Hey,
So,
all right then.
that wasn't it. What have I done?
Hey.
Brave thou philothelim.
Varathis! That's it!
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Oh shoot, I'm not gonna make it. What is going on? Why am I prone?
Yes?
Oh, that's why. That guy's flying. Darn it. Nice.
Yes?
Yes.
Tell me.
Don't even slow it down!
Good thing there aren't any reinforcements.
Hey,
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Nothing to see here. Get out of here. Where is this? Intruder. We're under attack.
Following your lead.
Are you kidding me? Let's see the Spectre thing in action.
All right then.
The mushroom moves.
Death take you!
Hey,
Yes?
Up.
Parathis!
Yes? Following your lead.
hey.
Yeah. Right.
Hey. Hey.
Brave thou Sila.
That's not very helpful.
Hey. I'll have it in no time.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Gotta be careful, since this place might be booby trapped.
I shall be discreet.
Oh no, why are there so many of them?
Lead the way.
Oh, why is this guy walking past the black line? Get off me, you loser. Well, how did you die?
Hey. All right then.
Wait, I should probably blind them first. Nah, expose vulnerabilities. Oil. Expose vulnerabilities, then blind.
Aye?
No prone for that many seconds, huh? Despite the warmth of the nearby fires, a thin layer of frost clings to this store of supplies.
I'll see what I can find.
Ooh, that's too many of them.
I wonder what this is.
Android's quarters key. Cracks and scratches zigzag across the weathered surface of this iron key. Mine. I'm out of here. I want to avoid bloodshed whenever possible. How dare you? You will be punished for that.
Hey. Hey.
Hello? Hello?
Nope.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
I'm surprised that's not
You
booby.
might find this
Oh, it is
interesting.
booby trapped. Oh. I know what to do now, I think. Good work, Olaf.
Smells like an ocean breeze. We've got to be close.
Shoot, there's too many of them. Waypoint or not. I don't understand. This is so confusing.
Lead.
How many?
Nice. Oh no, Allah. Save yourself.
I?
Or is it only 20%? Stop attacking me.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very.
It's here. The salt well.
The room was a pool. It's small but deep enough that you can't see the bottom. The glassy surface almost looks frozen. So does Manhaha. He stands rooted in place, staring at it.
You know, I thought it'd be bigger.
It looks deep anyway.
Gift bearers say the heaviest regrets and greatest sorrows get left here. So it better be.
And I thought you'd be diving in by now. Manhaha makes a little noise of frustration in the back of her throat.
You know how when you've been thinking about something so long, you're worried that when you finally get it, it won't be what you expected?
She tugs at one of her bracelets.
I mean, for all we know, that thing's just filled with leeches.
You're stalling.
Don't remind me.
What if your memory of the massacre has prevented you from committing a similar crime?
That was my soul, but it wasn't me. I was a different person, shaped by a different past. I don't think I could do anything so awful now.
Her hands are clenched in front of her and her brow is forward in determination. Despite it all, she sounds like she's asking a question. and this memory has shaped you and taught you restraint. Without it, you might choose differently.
I was afraid you'd say something like that.
She stares at the well for several seconds.
My parents always said that anything that seems too good to be true probably is. You spend so much time searching for a way to fix what's broken. You don't see that the fixing would only break something else.
She kicks a pebble into the pool. It falls in without so much as a ripple.
Only one thing left to do.
What's that? Maneha pulls a rolled cloth bundle out of her pack. You recall seeing it earlier. She snaps the leather cords that bind it and unfolds it to reveal a wine bottle.
Took this from the Marchezo cellar the night I was awakened. One of the finest vintages there. Been saving it to celebrate my new start. I think it's time to open it.
She jams a knife into the cork and twists it out with a squeaking pop. The lush, jammy aroma wafts from the bottle, and she holds it under her nose and breathes deeply. She puts the bottle to her lips, then tilts it back. After a long, slow drink, she smacks her lips.
A few years past its peak. Good thing we're enjoying it now.
She swallows the wine in the bottle and before holding out to you. No thanks.
Well, suit yourself. I won't let it go to waste.
She finishes the bottle in a few long, deep gulps.
Time to make some good memories.
Satisfied mind. She wipes her mouth back with the back of her hand.
I'm here.
Manoha has learned to live with the memory that has troubled her. In this decision, she's found new resolve.
Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. I'll get it open. I got this. I'll get it open. I'll get it open. I'll get it open. I see what you're getting at.
Following your lead.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Saint Weglet's Kudo. I don't know what persecuting is. What the heck is that?
I shall.
Hey,
I shall be discreet.
Oh no.
Aye? Arthek Worth and Roth! La.
What the heck are you doing? Stop. You do not deserve to stand. Fail. I am sad.
Of course.
I'll just be taking some of these.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Oh, that book is actually important, huh? I should read it. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of a better man. Now this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me then, says the gift bearer. For once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain. The man gives her the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. The gift bearer continues on, contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman, in tears holding a string of beads. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a string of beads that counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her. Give the beads to me then, says the gift bearer. But once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest. The old woman gives her the beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift bearer and leaves at the peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hands she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten, and casts them into the water. And yet, long after they have sunk beneath the waves, the gift-bearer finds herself still weeping. Merciful Andra, pleads the gift-bearer, in your service I have helped people forget their troubles, yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be? The gift-bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the troubles of others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give to Andra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you then, says the gift-bearer, for once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me. And with that, the tide comes forth and embraces the gift-bearer, and when it ebbs, she is gone. What is this place? Olaf, go.
Aye? I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. Hey.
Oh no.
Hey. Hey.
A heavy rumble stirs the ground, and from all around you comes the sound of rushing water.
Ah, hello.
Your order attacked me.
Few of us know friend from foe anymore. They are peaceful in their hearts. It is this place. Use the door.
Okay, now that the water has risen, so I can move across. How? How is that even possible?
Keeping an eye out.
Chamber of Tears. Embedded in this deep semicircular slab is what looks to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraved on the wall behind it, one of a rising water, one of an open gate. Point the object toward the open gate. In the distance you hear the mechanical snap of rusted locks and the groan of iron hinges. Echoing voices reach your ears. The words are unintelligible, but you can make out laughter, crying, and tears. Soon after, shouts of alarm resonate in the distance. With a click, the machine releases its hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away.
They'll fit right in with the rest of the crazy Deerwoodens.
You mean like us? Rentis, he's gone. Where's the reliquary? Or what is a reliquary?
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
The sacred halls unsealed. Sacrilege. Oh. I thought they would be gone. I'm an idiot. The sacred halls unsealed. Sacrilege.
All right, then.
Where was the guard that was here? I'm so confused. Some guards leave and some guards remain. Oh shoot. Oh no. Just doesn't make any sense.
Hey. Of course. Hey.
Oh, that's the reliquary.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
What the heck? Oh, paralyzed. What? This is insane. Where did my pet go? Oh, thank goodness, you're still here. Oh, why are you dying? Knocked out, huh? on, survive, please. Are you kidding me? You've gotta be kidding me.
Following your lead.
Hey. No.
Oh shoot.
All right then.
Ropes of the Tidebringer. Maybe Olaf should take this.
Hey.
Okay. Achievement unlocked, a voice from the deep.
Hey. Hey.
Examine the skull.
I knew the Abbey was a secret, but I had no idea.
No idea what.
Hello? Hello?
Let's see what's over here. The path ahead leads to the outskirts of the abbey. What would you like to do? Stay to continue exploring the area? Where am I?
Something familiar about this place. It reeks of divine.
Whoa.
It reeks of divine.
What the heck? I wasn't expecting this.
Ah, thank
Where did these ice spikes come from? I'm scared. Please don't tell me you're going to die again. Are you kidding me? How? This shouldn't be possible. Finally, I have avenged Allah. Good work,
You
everyone.
give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites. Hey,
I don't know what I'm doing.
Brave thou Pilat.
of course.
Oh. Long something is no longer here. Oh, kill the title fist. Kill him.
Just
Aye?
following your lead.
See. No, not here. Lodged between rows of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose, pull out the metal fragment. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hand and arms and then envelop you with such intensity that you feel as though you are melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if in an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad as and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks in the 100,000 fragments, blossoming outward in all directions. Debris showers the atmosphere, trilling smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. Look to the land. Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak toward the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Atra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. Look to the sea. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, barrels downward in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in a distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Then the sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You are moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, turning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through the water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you down into silty depths. When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. The voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury. Speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
I seek a means of defeating an army that threatens my lands. Oh, I meant no harm. I came in search of answers.
You seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost.
The outburst propels you, sending you end over end.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened, the forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me, that stole from me and evaded my judgment. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms, so settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from above onto green gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands, the nearest past you with watchful eyes. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunen came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose. Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition. I mourned the loss of the Pargrunen. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
They are ours to bear whether we care to or not.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had. Or the fisherman whose life became a sentence the day he killed his sister. Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors.
I don't remember this part.
They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
Their problems go deeper than memory. Simply forgetting does not make them go away.
For some, perhaps. But for many, the memory is all that remains of it.
The light filtering down from the surface seems to focus on Muneha.
Would your life not have a better course, Amawa, if the faults of another lifetime were not dragging you down?
I used to think so. But turning your back on something doesn't make it go away. Just makes it easier for someone to stick a knife in your spine.
The source of those wounds is long gone. The memory was all that could do you harm.
I don't know what to choose between 2 or 3. There was value in the memory despite the harm.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
I'm still not sure I agree, but no matter.
Your past has not overwhelmed you yet. Wait, was there something else, mortal?
What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do.
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light drains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
I thought Belafa and Caldwa were the moons.
Ioni brother is their smaller sibling, tiny next to them.
Small enough that the world would survive its impact. But why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now, and so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew another god. Surely the gods knew that. The other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane and propelling you backward amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
What was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
Preservation, so that was why he went so far to oppose you?
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late. You may ask.
Why did you pull down Eonor Brathar?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe. There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You're talking about the Engwethans.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
The army that destroyed the dwarves, the eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
They are Abaddon's. I saw them forged.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Aora, but he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abaddon have a unique connection then.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. I had something else to discuss about the eyeless.
Speak your mind.
What new purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered. Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
You mean they killed those who remember what you want forgotten?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away.
I want to ask you about something else.
You may ask.
I need you to call off the eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Aora, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs, back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
Kyoto said they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
If you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable, but the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
It may cost me my life, but I will do what I must.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairon's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
I will do what I can.
And I will see you through when the time comes.
I'll remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the eyeless.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
An uneasy turbulence disturbs the calm like an unwelcome thought.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
And there's nothing you can do? In place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, drifting and glimmering like a quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as if you'd been holding it for hours.
Hey.
Travel directly to the foundry and Durgan's battery. Incredible heat ripples upward from the white forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hands, as if in recognition. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there is metal enough to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped anew, recreate Abaddon's hammer. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the Great Hammer. The images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving, even as a shapeless lump of metal. You can see the fragment for what it is meant to become. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the white forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles down your body in puddles at your feet. Your arm grows sore with each swing of your forge hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone, one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place Andra described, Kayron's scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo on the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks, Stalwart, Durgan's battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel a pure, radiant energy pulsing from within it like a mechanical heartbeat. There is an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weighting on the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer and its power rushes over you in waves, and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arms stands on end. In your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument. That's a good looking hammer. If I somebody scores that, I hope they appreciate it.
I've heard enough.
The sounds of an argument reach you from the stairs. Durian rushes into the room, arms crossed, while Wengra bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Matron Paragon lumbers after Durian and Wengra, flanked by two stout ogres.
She's right. We've got to fight together.
You also recognize Adric following them. His shoulders are rigid and his arms are clasped in front of him. Wengra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian? He'll tell ya. We can stop him!
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts Wengra off with a chopping motion.
If he's seen them, he knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies, and his upper lip shines with sweat.
Something like the creatures that attacked my fort, perhaps?
Paragon mutters something into her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast him.
He brings her hands together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are.
He shuts his eyes and breathes loudly through his nose. I do. Everyone turns to look at you. They're known as the Eyeless.
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
Baragon's gaze is distant with sorrow. Suddenly she rounds on Wengron and Durian.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth at the two villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Durian and Wengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
Wengra's feral grimace exposes needle-sharp teeth.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Calm down, everyone. None of that matters now. Durian and Wengra grumble, shifting on their feet and glaring sullenly. After a pause, Baragon looks back at you.
I came to offer my clan's help.
The others gawk at her.
The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
The ogres flanking her grunt their assent. Your aid would be welcome. She presents an ancient bandit horn in both of her calloused hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
The eyelids are hidden at Kairon's scar. I'll face them there. Wengra and Durian gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that.
She breaks off, her eyes suddenly wide.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why.
You'll need all the help you can get. I have fewer men to offer than I would like, but the Iron Flail stands ready. Our siege weapons are at your disposal. The same ones you threw at the battery's walls? These eyeless will come for us all if they aren't stopped here and now.
Forget it. You're not bringing your army into our backyard.
He looks to you and nods.
Tell him.
Adrix. Right, we need to work together. It's no time to worry about what's past, Durian.
Guess you're right. Won't be anything left of Stalwart if we don't stop these monsters anyway.
He looks down at the spot at his heel as ground into the grit. We'll assemble at Kairon's scar and we'll wait your orders. Be ready, my friend, it will be a great battle. Adric bows slightly and steps away. An awkward silence follows. Wengra clears her throat noisily.
You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy.
She grins, a mischievous twinkle in her eye. Durian starts to groan, and she holds up both hands.
Hey, hear me out. Kairon's scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target, and I'll do the rest.
Okay.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines.
He gives you a solemn nod. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Arugran Smiths proud. I'm sorry about what I said before. Just don't take it out on the rest of the village. He looks away. You may call upon the aid of Craig Ogres by using Baragon's battle horn and Kairon's scar. You can call for the Rayet Saren's aid by using the Burning Pitch Trebuchet ability in Kairon's scar. Glacier was granted Burning Pitch Trebuchet. You may call upon the cannons of Durgan's battery by using the Heavy Cannon Blast ability in Kairon's scar. Glacier was granted Heavy Cannon Blast. Fine. Where's that hammer?
Hey. Hey.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. That's unusual. Hey.
Oops, I should not have done that. I'll be right back.
Of course. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. That's unusual.
We will rest at the inn before we move out. Where's this horn that Matron Baragon gave us? I don't get it.
Huh?
Hey.
Back to warm your hands, eh? Top quality bear pelt.
I don't know how to call the trolls. Not the trolls, the ogres. I'm stupid. Freaks again.
Nice and slow.
That's a lot of eyeless.
Once more I am called upon to
Hey.
set right the gods' transgressions.
Yeah,
It has become a tiring refrain.
right.
Hey.
Where's that battle horn? Oh, there it is.
Hey.
Huh? Sure.
What the fudge?
Lead the way.
Where did these guys come from? I move back.
Hey.
Varathus!
Hey. Of course.
Whoever this was, he's been long dead. What remains of the flesh is blackened and frozen solid. Touch the corpse. This crater worries you and your champion companions. It feels wrong, tainted, but the lure of riches is stronger. That giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold, gems, or more. It took a week of back-breaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from shore, the icy wind filling the sail. As the dawn grins at you, he expressed the most doubt that the boat would float. A moment later, he's gone, barely managing a scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of cracking and splintering wood as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weigh you down, but by some miracle you make it to the land. You hear a burbling sound and look up to see one of the fish people, a Lagufeth, standing over you, its spear raised. You rise to your knees, your hands raised, showing you have no weapons, that you pose no threat. The Lagufeth makes the sound again. Wait, you started to say, but the creature drives its spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades. What the heck?
Leave it to me.
Hey.
I shall be discreet. I? Arthek were that wrath.
Expose vulnerabilities. What the heck? Where did these guys come from?
Lead the way.
Stand. What?
Not very helpful. Avaru beyond seek.
Hey,
Oh, double kill.
hey.
Nice and quiet. That's unusual.
Hey.
We can take it. Oh, no, we can't. We definitely cannot. Master Diomedo, not sure who this guy is, but he's threatening my friends, so he must be eliminated. Knock this guy down. Are you kidding me? Oh. Boss, you're taking so much damage.
Of course. Hey.
Let's fix you right up.
I'll see what's ahead.
Hey. I'll see what I can do. I'll have it in no time. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. Hey.
Let's head this way. Polar bears. It just had to be polar bears.
You're not getting through me. Hey.
A span of ice flows separate two larger sheets. The flows continuously roil the water and bump into each other with rhythmic cracks. Despite their unstable positions, the flows are packed tightly enough that it's possible that you could leap across the span. Still, any short of an ungrace and balance stands a good chance of sliding off the ice and into the frigid water. Blast of Frost. Cast a spell, Blast of Frost on the ice flows. As you work your magic, the water between the flows crystallizes into a sturdy lattice of clear ice. Given the size of the flows, it is unlikely to keep this whole span stable for long. In fact, you can already hear a few of the larger pieces creaking against their temporary moorings. Jump across the flows. Your weight causes a number of flows to crack and shift dangerously as you cross, but the magic holds enough that you aren't launched into the water. With careful deliberation and cautious movements, you reach the other side safely.
Pray.
Oh, they are immune to blind. I gotta change my edit, my description. Nice knockdown.
How may I help?
Another one.
Hey.
That's it. Ixi, honor.
Hey.
Yeah.
Pray. If thou philately.
Aspect worth and rough.
Oops.
How may I help?
Oh, where did that guy come from?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, Alof took so much damage.
Let's try that again.
Fortitude. How do I decrease their fortitude?
All right then.
You can just make out the blurred shape of an eyeless behind ice. Oh gosh, I'm screwed.
Hey.
If thou filar believe.
Parathis!
Hey.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark.
Oh, the Night Fanatics are working together.
Lead the way.
Oh, where are you going? Oh, that's Kana.
You're not getting through me.
Tentacle, why? What? How?
Of course.
Let's get out of here. Oh.
Good.
Aztec worth and rough.
Hey. Hey.
I can make it brown. Knock it down. Oh gosh. What have I brought myself up? Myself? Get out of here. Run.
Hey.
Oh.
Of course.
What's going on?
All right then. Hey.
Tell me.
The tentacles mean to blind.
How bad?
Following your lead.
Yes?
Where are you going, Terrence?
Yes?
Alright, a vessel.
How may I help?
Following your lead. More eyes. There's no end to them.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's it!
Too many tentacles for my liking.
That's it!
Your tail ends here. Brave Dalphila.
Just like old times.
What do you mean, just like old times?
Following your lead. Ixnaru! Brave Dalphila.
That's it!
Hey.
I don't think we've seen the last of Andra's secrets.
Then there's one more. Oh, that's way too many of them. There's 4 of them. What? How do I win this? Are you kidding me? Time to sound the horn.
Huh?
Hey.
This is getting nowhere!
Following your lead. Forward, X. Let's end this!
Hey, leave it to me!
Brave.
Immune to so much damage. Are you immune to everything?
Hey. Hey.
wonder what's inside.
Hey.
Let's rest here.
Yeah.
What are those? There are Andra. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a vortex. But this can only be Andra's hair, appearing before you at a fraction of the size typically reported by mariners unfortunate enough to encounter them on the high seas.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it, but I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
The eyelids have to be stopped for the good of the Deerwood.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
But now with the help of the eyeless.
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Obidon's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal. They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Obidon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed. I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
What aren't you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
But that would mean... Oh.
You mean for us to die here?
Your sacrifice will be mourned, but your fate is already sealed. The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Tidy ending for the Sea Queen. But we'll write our own, right?
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
A clean slate for us and the world. Maybe that's not such a bad thing.
The watery columns drop all at once back into the pool, setting up a small splash. The pool settles, and looking down into it, you see only the faces of you and your companions, alone and condemned. Oh, I am sad.
All right, then.
Oh, what the heck is that? It's an eyeless, I see. Stop spewing your poison at me.
Hey. Ah, thank word that drop. Hey. All right then.
Yes?
Oh, there's way too many of them. Oh, I didn't get prone.
That's it.
What the heck? I'm dying here.
Following your lead. Following your lead.
That's it.
Following your lead.
All right then.
What's the other Skoldruk? What's Skoldruk? I don't remember what a Skoldruk is.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Judging by claw marks and scales around the edges of the pool, you believe it is regularly used by Legu faith. You see something shimmering in the depths of the rigid, murky water, said Adir. Adir dives in and immediately feels the cold bite of the water. The water is calm, but a person with a weak constitution will suffer greatly if submerged for more than a few moments. Dive toward the shimmering light. The ice-cold water is too intense. Adir reaches the source of the glittering at the bottom of the cave, but is already going numb. Adir quickly recovers a cache of Legufeth's treasures, including a variety of coins and a set of surprisingly well-preserved plate greaves. Unfortunately, the disturbance of the horde was observed by a pack of Lagufeth that are swimming over to investigate. Hiding from the Lagufeth will be difficult, but attempting to outswim them would acquire phenomenal athletic ability. Swim to the surface as fast as possible. Adir launches off to the bottom of the ice cave and begins to swim toward the surface. Unfortunately, outswimming a band of determined Lagufeth is difficult even under the best of circumstances. One of Adir's legs is horribly mangled in the process of escaping from the pool. Moments later, furious Lagufeth erupt from the pool. Oh no. What? How are you paralyzed already? Are you joking? I'm so bad at this game.
Let's go.
We're not getting through.
Oh, what the heck? How did she die?
Very helpful.
Let's go.
Of course. Hey. Hey. You're not getting through me.
Yeah.
That's it.
Tell me, just like a
How are we supposed to get over there?
There's the crystal. I don't suppose Andra could have put it on top of the moon?
A ridge overlooks a broad chamber half flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and slick to climb down. It's a kraken. Oh, it's friendly. Oh, it's not friendly. How did that get in here?
Dad, get in here!
Oh, it came to us. Here against things. Tentacles. Tentacles everywhere. I don't like this at all.
How may I help? Not getting to. Hey.
And then the dragon. Why are you terrified?
Following your lead. Fort! Takoa!
Where's my dragon? Did it die? Oh shoot. Probably, yeah. Oh, it's still there. Oh, what the heck was that screen shake? Oh my goodness. I'm going to die. Run. Hold the line. Why can't I strike?
Let's go!
Oh no, Alof's drowning.
Yes? Stand! Away! Your tail ends here!
Go down.
Following your lead. Don't even push it down!
You're not getting through me.
That's it.
Hey.
Uh-oh. An enormous crystal juts from the wall like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stare back at you from the crystal's perfect facets. Its echoes, the sound of your footsteps in soft running hums.
Let me do this. I've spent so long regretting my choices. It would be good to balance the scales.
Someone will have to take up Abaddon's hammer and strike the crystal. And Andra warned that whoever does so will be buried in this place with the eyeless. Whom do you choose? Yourself?
Led us bravely. It has been an honor to follow your lead.
The gods really have it in for you. I wish they knew you like I did.
Everyone will know what you've done for us. I'll tell everyone I know. Not even the Sea Queen herself could stop me.
Straight into the fire, then. Your chances aren't favorable, but at least you've learned to embrace the test. I told you I'd be good for you, Archer.
You're a brave soul. Wish I'd met you sooner.
You take the diving helmet and tuck it away. Oh, I have a diving helmet. Just in case. You have the hammer and swing it at the crystal. A perfect clear tone rings through the air and resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shiver through the water. Something big is coming. You give the others a final nod. The rest of the party scrambles out of the flooded cavern and flees through the tunnels. You continue hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave, footsteps, dozens of them. The others round the corner, only to see a line of eyeless advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer thuds below, yet they crane their necks toward the party, ratcheting back their piston arms. Smoke cloud. Aloft. A cloud of smoke erupts in the middle of the tunnel. The eyeless stumble into one another with heavy clanking sounds. The party sprints past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue toward the cavern. You maintain a steady tempo on the crystal. Eyeless scatter in the cavern, where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes, falling rocks and shattering crystals splash to the ground. The party flees through dark, rumbling corridors. More spellbound eyeless jumble along, but they're too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at the party. The tunnel narrows, light filters through ahead. The exit must be around the next bend. But it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the ground drops several feet at once, and the tunnel begins rolling on its axis. What? The distant sound of rushing water echoes from the cavern. Lever the rubble with the pry bar. There must be a weak spot, but it will take a practiced eye to find it. We will clear the way. I don't know. Maneha? Endurance? Maneha wedges the pry bar into several different nooks, but can't seem to find a leverage point. Aloft notices a loose boulder and wedges the pry bar underneath it. A gentle nudge knocks it loose and sends the rubble rolling away. The moon shudders again. The party escapes onto the ice just as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Eyelids continue pouring into the cavern from every visible tunnel and crevice. Your ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering crystal. Meanwhile, the water level is rising. A skull-splitting crack rends the air and a surge of water knocks you from your feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging you into a freezing soup of jagged metal, torn flesh and stone. The others dash across the lake, the ice squeals and cracks, those rocking dangerously underfoot. The sinking moon groans, long fissure race across the ice. Chant blessed was Wendugrith, quickest of his tribe. Kana. The words fill the party with vigor. Everyone speeds ahead while the ice cracks harmlessly behind them. At last, everyone reaches the safety of the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is still visible above the ice. The survivors watch in silence as it sinks into the depths. You trudge through the rubble at the lake bottom. The water is freezing, and the air in the diving helmet is acrid, and the sound of your own breathing roars in your ears. Still, it's better than drowning. You navigate out of the settling rubble and see the ghostly light of the surface above. At last you reach the shallows. You punch through a thin crust of ice and crawl ashore, trembling but alive. Oh, thank goodness I got that helmet. You stand at the edge of the lake. The bobbing of the ice and the rippling of the water's surface slows until you're looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. What? The surface of the water churns and roils like it's about to spew something up, and it does. The fragment of Ioni Bratha rises unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long freezing fingers. Eyeless file out of the moon fragment and onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They stop as the head of their line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You would have killed many innocent people.
We do not cherish violence, but we will fight to defend the legacies of this world.
The eyeless stand tall, ratcheting their arms back.
In one hand a hammer, in the other a mace. We protect the greatest works of civilization, lest it collapse beneath its own weight.
Then why did you storm Durgan's battery 200 years ago? Their protest is as sharp as squealing steel.
We would sooner
Metal.
sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Who else could have done such damage to a mighty Pergrun fortress? The eyeless are still, but you hear their gears whir as their collective spirit ponders this.
Then we were betrayed.
That depends on how you look at it.
A part of ourselves was cut away, and we were made to betray something we cherish.
You feel their bitter agony like a hammer strike. What was that?
The The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly, they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. And where the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks. Those are Enquithan.
Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower.
The remaining ice sheet cracks and groans.
What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
You hear the strain of crumbling stone in the voice of the eyeless.
And with the Lore College. Now I have divine counsel in my favor, and I can hardly present it as evidence. How frustrating.
Oh, Kanta and the party can hear this. The betrayal of memory upsets you greatly.
It is accepting a gift only to spit in the face of the giver. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
You feel these words and the anger behind them in your bones.
A people cut off from their history will wither, and they deserve no less.
And what do you suggest?
To pull the blinders from the eyes of gods and Kith. That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abidan.
What do you mean by it? What do you mean about returning to yourself?
When Ione Brotha fell, Abidan lost much. His will to preserve, the memory of how and why he died. But he built us with fragments of his own soul. In returning, we can restore what was taken from him.
You speak as if history were a guide, yet it doesn't always provide a good example.
Then do not look to it for one. History is not a moral force, but a set of facts. These facts show Kith where they have come from, and how to move forward.
Stalwart and the Iron Flail remained at odds even in the face of a bigger threat, all because of their history.
The problem is not that they remember too much of their history, but rather too little.
The ice underfoot becomes suddenly clear. Between your boots, you see an ocean separating Adir and the Eastern Reach.
Great Serens and Darewoodens alike began as pioneers from Adir. They all came seeking opportunity.
Boats as small as ants crawl across the glassy blue.
Were they to look farther back, they would see their common origins and desires.
The ice dulls and thickens once more. That would not change that they want different things. That would not change that they want different things now. A shared history will never trump present circumstances.
How little you have learned. Both want protection from further war, the chance to rebuild their fractured nations. And if they could see beyond the last 15 years, they might realize as much.
The Pargunan were obsessed with the past. They died in the keep they built to honor it.
And their brethren have built a culture that stretches across Aora, all because they recognize the importance of their shared legacy.
Legacy is an idea. We shouldn't prize it over the lives and well-being of Kith.
You mourn the death of thousands for something that guides and inspires millions. There are always casualties.
The Deerwoodens and Gleph Bathans have fought 2 wars over their history, and they still haven't moved forward.
But the memory of those wars has likely saved them from another now, when it would shatter a barren Deerwood.
That's not saying much. Better if the 2 nations could form a stronger accord.
And how are such ties forged but through years of peace? You speak of a worthy goal, but only a steadily built history can achieve it.
I've said my piece.
And we have listened.
Perhaps Abaddon was meant to forget his past. Some knowledge is too dangerous for this world. I really don't want Abaddon to be revived. Something grinds and rumbles from the chests of the eyeless. It's laughter.
A facile argument. One that defends stasis, not progress.
Andra said Abaddon's memory would threaten the peace between the gods.
Just as fire clears dead wood from a forest, struggle makes way for new developments.
Flame rolls across the ice as it dies away. Clumps of ice melt. The towers rise higher.
Conflict is part of progress. Peace and ignorance is not worth keeping.
I've said my piece.
And we have listened.
Enough, you must not restore Abaddon's memory or his dominion over preservation.
This is the purpose we were made for. We will not be thwarted again.
A violent, menacing purpose coagulates within the massive essence. Very well, return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more.
We shall see this world and its people restored.
A great wind shoves at your back, your ears pop, and you feel for a moment as if all of the air is being sucked from the sky. Suddenly, it ends and you are standing in the snow, looking over Kairon's scar.
The eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
Doubled our manpower at the White Forge.
He looks grimly resolute.
Most folk here are excited, but anxious. There's already news of raid Sarens gathering at the border. Only a matter of time before someone takes a swing at us. But this time, we'll be ready.
And they still don't trust each other.
What?
Oh dang, the bodies are still lying around.
Hey.
And that flail's still flailing around.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Brave does.
I'm here.
That is all for the stream. Thank you all for watching.